I know. What do I know about this? I know it's going to be scary. Not scary, not jump scary, but like, oh wow, that was a little spooky. That was a little wow. But let's go for it. What is my name? Vilcoon. Vilcoon. Oh, why can't I put a dash? Can I put a space? I can't put a space. Underscore. Vilcoon. Just do Addvill. Addvill. There it is. Mouse. Should I use a controller? I think I should just use a controller. The more I stream now, the more I enjoy using a controller. It's so nice. Mouse and keyboard, I think, is better. But the controller's so convenient. Oh. Maybe I'm not using a controller. Okay, I'm not using controller, so never mind. Maybe I can just press enter and arrow keys. But yeah, we're gonna... I don't know what to expect with this, but we're just gonna get right into it. Okay, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long, right? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I never slept again. But I caught up to you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I'm a great voice actor, ain't I? You say that you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Addvill. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Oh no, I'm coughing. I can't talk. Whatever you say, Sayori. This is when my voice acting career takes off, and I'm going to learn how to do it. We cross the streets together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Addvill, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join the club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. She already likes to worry a little too much about me, and when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Dude, I feel it, man. It's almost like it's myself talking. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize and have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you being a NEET in a few years because you're not used to real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Well, at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for 1 ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the class, but I saw you just sitting here spaced out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? This little Japanese girl got a Canadian, Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in the literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in new members. And Natsuki. Just makes me think of Natsuki with Chris. It's not good. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Natsuki. Yeah, it's Natsuki. Huh. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year activities and classes. Dyslexic. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Addvill, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. I need to figure out her voice, and I also need to be able to remember the voice. That's the hard part. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yori, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say that. Don't say things like that. Yori, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Addvill. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So her smiling at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come on, sit down, Addvill. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged around the former table. And Xiaoling mentioned it's been widened so that there is space next to Monica and one space next to Natsuki and Yoni. Walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs and Yoni opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Xiaoling. Thank goodness it doesn't make me pick. Holy cow. I'm like, oh man, I don't want to deal with picking that already. I'm not ready yet. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate whose ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers looking at the best thing. I would take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Nachi. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Yeah? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yodi's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yodi looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yodi faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Ooh. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Sometimes something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... Oh, wow. Sinuses. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be bored of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I am fulfilling the dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yori also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school just like YouTube and streaming. Oh wow, that hits. Yeah. Am I fun? Am I worthwhile? That's the whole thing. You gotta teach people. Yes, watch me. I'm worthwhile. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Addvill, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Smooth, get that riz, yeah. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yoni's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yoni? Well, let's see. Yoni traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yodi goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obviously by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off loop? For a loop. That feels very much like what's going to happen in this game, and that feels mean. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately, and I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped for something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, really might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that from you, Yodi. Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Yodi saddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and sharing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yodi? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to... I guess it's the same for you, Yodi. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yodi look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Addvill? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we're back in the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind. I never said I was going to join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Addvill. You all... defenses against these girls. Wow, this is manipulation at its finest. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you were just gonna come for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring for the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Addvill, I'm looking forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the star Monica with mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yodi and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, Addvill, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Yodi and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed for after school for clubs.
Sure, might as well. Yay. Gotta get the emotions in there. Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, pick some words you think the favorite club will like. Something good happens, whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Time limit? Doesn't look like it. What girl? Like there's... Oh, you can't go after Monica. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So it's Yori, Natsuki. Clearly not. It's either Natsuki or Yuri. What do you think? Who should I go for? Usually I always go for like the shy, timid girls. But I don't know. Maybe I should go for Natsuki. She likes cute stuff. Okay, let's go for Natsuki. Is there like a... Like obviously there's gonna be multiple endings, but is there okay, what's parfait? Twirl. Lipstick, flower, inside scars, beauty, flying, calm, cheer. Giggle. I'm good at this. Doki Doki. I am so good at this. Oh, ooh, I am not as good as I thought. Oh, left. Okay, I'm failing. Fireworks. Oh no. Okay, I think it's forcing me to get multiple because I don't. What would incapable shopping? Ocean landscape cage journey. Shopping? Yeah. Pink. Or should I spread it out? I don't know. No, I'm sticking to my guns. This run, we're going for Natsuki hardcore. All the way. All the way. Dazzle. Darn it! Heart. Sure. That's her. Easy. Easy. Nibble. Dream. She doesn't seem to like profound things. Yeah, okay, so I think I'm Lollipop. And I think she likes anime. Yeah. Heartbeat, Candy, and then Kitty. So I think I only missed 3 from her. So that's pretty good. Hey again, Addvill. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Addvill. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into a literature club when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Coyote told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Addvill always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Coyote, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Addvill can be good friends too? Coyote. As usual, Coyote seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Oh, Coyote even brought you something today, you know? Whoa, Coyote? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Coyote made me sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? What did I do? I'm sorry, Yodi, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And you could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Alrighty, thank you. I'll definitely read this. She's putting in a lot of effort, so it's kind of... I enthusiastically take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that does not seem to be the case. Yodi and Monica are having a cheerful conversation in the corny. Yodi's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed with something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out what the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it off the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hands. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I agree with you, sister. Now you're you're coming in swinging. Now I don't feel as bad. She's trying to. I know the feeling. I get closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Addvill. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features four girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Oh, what? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the class. Yeah. She then takes a seat against the wall, behind the windowsill, beneath the windows. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like this. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close like this? Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me, and I scooch an inch closer. And then another. And another. And another. Sorry? I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particular bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow. How long has it been since I've read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school, typically slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is all about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. And later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they're getting all into the backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. Godspeed. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Haha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Amen, brother. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, so quiet, isn't it? We read for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so, I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Yes, it is. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your mangas with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of it yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. For real. I just stopped talking to the friends that judge. I'm like, I got into anime, and they're all like, dude, that was a life change for you. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, it's kind of weird. I'm like, yes, bye. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except, I think it's supposed to be capped. Capped Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Except Monica. Okay, I get it. Oh, my brain. Oh, I'm smart. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Oh, no. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Yeah? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and head towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be daft. I feel like daft would be. Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I really don't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow, I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Dude, manga doesn't take that long. It's just one volume. But I suppose that is a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I can't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on the wrinkless sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yori reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, what did I do? Back? Okay, here we go. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with hers first. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? That's what the point of sharing it in the first place. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Oh, thanks for the follow. Hi, how you doing? How you doing, Molly? I'm doing good. Yeah, how you doing? I already told you. You don't have to announce it. Okay, I already heard that. Pretty sure you never actually said that? I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Glad you're doing well. Have you played Doki Doki before? Do you know what's about to go down? Because I've never played it. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good so far. Still pretty new to it, but it's been fun. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Click to continue outside. Yeah? I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Oh, hold up a minute. Self-advertisement. Ban. That's a no-go. Yeah, that's not appropriate. Don't do that. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Oh, gotta click back on the game. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Amen, sister. Oh, yeah, it is hard. It's so hard in content creation. It's so discouraging. I picked the right person. She gets it. She gets the grind. She gets the pain. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand that. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose, which did hit. It did hit. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I don't like my friend. No, I like Natsuki. I don't like Siori. And I also feel that's intentional. So she gets to go last. She's gonna kill me. And then I like you second best. Hey, Addvill. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Addvill. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Well, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Addvill. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. I didn't even think about that. I was writing a poem that Natsuki would like, and then I'm like, now she points it out, I'm like, I probably just wrote a poem about kittens and sunshine and pink dresses or something. Nothing wrong with that. That's really funny. Oh, I wonder what. Oh, that could be a playthrough. Is I pick things that just resonate with me and see where it goes. But it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write, and she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ha! If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of story in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, and even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. That might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. And you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you best. That's why I can't. Okay, I understand. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I'm guessing I have to worry about impressing them. Impress them or I'll kill you. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound very confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let me read it then. Hole in wall. It wouldn't have been me. See the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. Oh, so I probably read it wrong. What a poetry man I am. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it in, but I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today, and that is so helpful for script writing. Thanks, Monica. I never knew I'd be learning so much from this game. Thanks for listening. Okay, who's next? Yodi, you're next, girl. Yodi stares at the poem. She doesn't like it. It's so obvious she's gonna kill me. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. Ooh, that hits. I guess that it might be after reading through it. I guess that it might be that. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic manner, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yori finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she seems like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. It also helps that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yardi is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yardi smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Breathe? Bathe. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicken back. The light flickers. I flicker back. That was hard to read. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, you do. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Yeah, it did. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Whew. Oh, spooky. That's a crazy girl for you. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yordi? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Addvill. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Nope, that was her, not me. And now for my friend to be mad I picked her last. This is a good poem, Addvill. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you would write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Addvill. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying a new thing like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Amen. Thanks, Siori. I'm not sure if Siori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Never once in my life have I said yay enthusiastically and seriously. Do people ever actually say yay seriously in like a yay? So I don't know how to say it. Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yay. What a time for you to show up. I think yay is just a writing thing. I don't think anyone actually says it. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever. But I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Siori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, I just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late for school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hey, this was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Day 2 done. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. There was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Sigh is like yay. You don't actually say it. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Siori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. The girls gingerly exchange sheets of paper and share their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? What? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy? Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the link, which I guess I was trying to say something nice. Mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Addvill did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across some particular inspiring, which I haven't yet. Wow, that was actually like really like stuck up of her. I like Natsuki even more now. And Addvill liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yori. That's not what you're just... Yori stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Addvill... wrong voice. Maybe you're just jealous that Addvill appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... wasn't ready for that. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Addvill started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Addvill, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Addvill. Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings that most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Addvill? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I grew with will probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... So I want to pick Natsuki because I'm siding with Natsuki this game. But at the same time, I don't really want to be in the middle of this, so I could call Sayori for help. But I'm just sticking with it. Nothing is okie dokie. Coming in with the classic line and mixing it up for the game. That's hilarious. Welcome back, Sonic. How you doing? It's earlier for you. Oh, not much earlier. It's later now. But Natsuki. I'm just... The whole time I'm going Natsuki. Natsuki all the way. But everything is okay right now. Everything's well other than they're fighting. But it's not crazy yet. I don't know when it gets crazy and I don't know what to happen. But yeah, early stream. Since it's a holiday in America right now, so I had the day off work so I could start a little earlier. So, yeah. But how you doing? Do you have a good day? Yori? You're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah. It did, didn't it? Haha. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Sick. I'm glad it was good. It was chilled at work, though. It's always nice to have a chill day at work. That makes the day better. Always makes it better. Now you can relax to the super peaceful game of Doki Doki. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yes, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. What a peaceful, totally normal game. I'm sure I hope someone doesn't completely try to take over. So I know nothing. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea. I just know it from what I'm aware. From what I've heard is it's after the day 4 is when things start happening. And I know it's insane. And I don't know. So don't spoil anything. Don't say anything. But oh man, I am like scared of what's going to happen. She finally mutters that barely audible. Yori? Yori looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Oh, there are no puzzles? Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure if there was puzzles or anything in this. I already did some of the poem stuff, so I guess unless that's a puzzle. So I can sit here with a knowing smile. Oh no, not the knowing smiles. You're going to send the robot smile. Tormented in the game and in chat. It adds to the pressure. It adds to the... I love it. So much pressure everywhere. Okay, well, if you say so. Hey. The poems, yes. And I'm going for Natsuki. I've played like 1 hour of this before. In that time I went with Yori. Because I always had whenever playing games like this, I always went for like the shy girl. Even in the anime, that's always one. But I'm like, no, I'm mixing it up. I'm going for Natsuki right now. I'm going for the yandere. Not yandere. Tsundere. It's not like you need to apologize for me, Addvill. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yori. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Everything is going to be... Wait. Wrong game. Well, it's a similar vibes. Omadi started out okay and ended not okay, and this is this game too. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Addvill. And to be honest, it was a nice change of pace from lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll relax a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. What? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Hey. In the end, though, Monica's right. Monica. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing? How did you all feel about it? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Addvill, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. You're going to want to have game files open up separately. You're going to want... Okay, the game files opened up? Like... Or do you just mean like have separate, like... separate save files? Just like when I get to a certain decision point, make a new save file so I can go back if I want to. Is that what you mean? So have the game files. Which that makes sense. The game files itself in the computer. Yeah, like the save files? Well, is there something about these save files? Like on my actual computer. The game files. Why do I want these open? Okay, where do they save? Just in the Steam files? Steam, where is Steam? Steam. That's x86. I'm intrigued by this. What does it mean? What could it be? Steam apps, common. Maybe Steam files, yeah. You'll know you're in the right place when you see something like. What? Okay, so I'm at Addvill game files. Where's Doki Doki? Wait, Doki Doki's not in there. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, I need to find these. Where? Okay, so it doesn't look like it saves in here. Where did it? Oh, maybe. Oh, this might be. I might have installed it on a different. Steam library, Steam apps, common. Is it in here? Where did I save it? Okay, let's just do this through Steam. Intermission time. Open my library. Doki Doki, manage. Browse local files. Okay, Doki Doki. And then there's the characters. Okay, so I can see all the characters. Something like, what's that? All right, so yeah, I'm at the place with all the characters, so I'll just keep that open. Okay. Interesting. That's a good way to save. Ah, thank you for mentioning this. This makes me even more excited. I'm so curious now. Okay, let's get right back into it. Let's move this to a better spot. That's good. I think to myself, I did learn a lot more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a new profound determination. Addvill, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Coyote beams at me. It truly has been a while since Coyote and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Coyote, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yodi and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I just bring out the crazy. What can I say? I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Addvill, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun, and then you kill us all. Sigh. It looks like Coyote still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Coyote. I pat Coyote on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to see Coyote as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. My internal monologue is a very scholarly man. Okay. Here we go, Natsuki. We got this. Beauty bubbles. Got it. Okay, I'm watching nothing changing. Bed, fireflies, party, lollipop. Candy. Spark. Darn it! I know she likes shopping. Missed one. Kitty. Bunny. Kiss or Fluffy? Chocolate. Ribbon. Yeah. Oh, I'm so good. I only missed one this time. Jumpy. Yep. So do they do little jumps sometimes? Oh no, that was just the default jump. Okay. Flower. I'm thinking flower, skirt, or hair. There. Good. I thought it said freckle, not fickle. Darn it. Hers was probably pout. Dazzle. Darn it. I screwed up on that one last time too. I forgot. Sugar. Childhood or in Papa? Probably Papa. Yeah. Laugh. Darn it. I'm not doing good. I'm doing bad. I'm doing so bad. Rainbow. Darn it, I should have jump. It's fine as long as it's the majority of the characters you're aiming for. Okay. Okay, last one. Perfect. Booyah. Another day passes and it's time for the club to meet already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Addvill. Yo, Coyote. For Natsuki, think anything cute, happy animals. Okay. Yeah, so I knew the cute and the happy animals. That makes sense, and that's helpful. So like Valentine, I would have thought that would be her. But Coyote seems to be like, they seem a little close on some of the things. But, they're trying to make it close. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the literature club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No.
Thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the hatch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Just like me. She's just like me for real. Yori suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just sometimes in my book. Yori. Tell Addvill to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved with that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. She's got a good brain. But she's probably going to kill everyone. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous sound like that, your suffering is far enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Sayori. Or Yori. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think of that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. And that still, I was like, that doesn't seem like the right word. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? And some of you guys have bigger devils that will probably kill us all. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to club before she told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Flap. Yeah! Out of nowhere, someone smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was it? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Shirley hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Shirley rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Shirley suddenly grasps her hands over her mouth and notices there's a razor blade in the cookie. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, come on, no. Oh, that's, are they all crazy? That's wild. The tsundere is supposed to be the fake mean one, but it's actually not mean. I was wrong. Yours looks good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Shirley gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Shirley off of her. Oomph. Shirley suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously do that? Mouth full, Shirley trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sarah... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Every time I talk for her, I have to do like a little get me in the correct voice. She's pretty popular after all. You see, there it is. After all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. And that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Sure. You were building a poison to kill us all, and so you could take me or something. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Addvill. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Shiori's mysterious escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Shiori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki's disappeared in the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah? Yep. Yeah? Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait. Goes out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably checked for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle mangas all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna grab the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monika. Natsuki's voice resonated out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined and up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in the closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that hangs on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki used her fingers to scoot one of her small boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Gah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm going to grab a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Dangerous. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've learned my lesson, so I kept my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly bounces on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway to simply watch. You should have been holding that, my good sir. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Could you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around Parfait Girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy? Hey, Addvill, I don't think I can bend down without fall. Hurry and take this one. But then I'll have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just hold for a second. Hurry up. All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki, Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Crush. The full force of Natsuki's bottle against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Classic anime. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. God. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. God. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Natsuki is best. I agree. I agree. I'm guessing if I started wooing the other girls, there would have been a different route this already would have gone. But this is fun. She's fun. She seems nice. She's definitely a tsundere, and I'm liking that. It's fun. See what happens when you put them on the Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh, no. My. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over the place. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears in her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I just... having a real bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can start on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Yeah? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles around another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I began gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books off the shelf. All right, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist. She's really cute. Like she is best girl. Until she kills us all. Then maybe not anymore. Or maybe that's part of the charm. A little bit of murder. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of the subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share our poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I guess I'm starting to get into it, you know? I told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not that. This is a very normal game. It feels like a normal classic dating sim. I have played many dating sims and watched many dating sim anime. This is just like it. No, it's not that. It's good. It's really it's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I would just let you enjoy Yori's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, if that's the case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem once more time. Words. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Addvill? Did you say something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I tried to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Addvill? I'm not, I promise, I swear. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never. She breaks the fourth wall, right? Like, that is her character. She keeps saying things, and I'm like, yeah, you know what's up. You're saying you are breaking the fourth wall. Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? And you don't have to answer that. That was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Addvill wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Monika would never. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that this poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Addvill is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. You insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not fair for Sioti. She hasn't got to read it yet. Or Yudi. So what? Well, I guess Addvill is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang that chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I'm having a hard time reading this one. I don't know how to read it. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. This is horrible. This is so bad. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Did Hiro write this? Oh my goodness. One that is, I don't like spiders, and also that it's like kind of simple. If Natsuki would love Hiro. Natsuki would absolutely love Hiro. I think they would be perfect together. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think this was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Ah. I now see what the poem's about. It's not about Amy that doesn't like spiders. This is someone talking about her and her liking anime or manga. Interesting. Okay, so it's kind of deeper. It's kind of like I'm asking for a friend, I guess, but whatever. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that's just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone or it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right there. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writings with you. So consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just looking forward to tomorrow, okay? All right, I will. What a character. What should I, Monica? Hey again, Addvill. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Load me. What? Okay, so as you mentioned the character files, maybe I'm supposed to load Monica? Save me? Load me. Oh! Save. Oh. Don't do anything right now. Okay. Save me, load me. I guess I didn't realize there was that much, I guess I didn't realize there was any of that breaking stuff in this game. That's interesting. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Yeah. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem isn't the right question. A poem can be an abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice of today. Thanks for listening. Now the people I don't care about. Okay. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because this is not Okie Doki. No, it's still okay. It's little weird stuff happening, but it's still Okie Doki. You prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespect her, I disrespect you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri. I might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, it just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki or Suyori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. And murder! Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request, as she then comes tomorrow with a gun and kills us all. The music's so happy. It really reflects the state of the game. Oh, I like this one, Addvill. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes like a little both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you're a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. She's going to get a little rain cloud that's going to turn into a big rain cloud, which is going to turn into a cloud of smoke from all the gunshots she's going to fire at us. And make a nice happy rainbow of blood. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Addvill. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp. What? Excuse me? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. And there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle all in a row. So she's gonna cut my head open, take my brain, put it in a bottle, and keep it for herself. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, good to know. My collection makes me lots of friends. Every bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes when friends feel certain ways, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Huh? This is a very, Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Excuse me? This is very sus. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each other and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. There were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's horrifying. She's gonna kill us all. She's gonna snap. Just like, and she's gonna like, I need to make my bottles from your brains. Holy crap. Sayori, did you write this? Oops. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. That poem, there was something wrong with that poem. Moniko taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. That's even worse. I see that. Almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Well, thanks. I feel like feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. And you die with me. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Like she will drop... I got nothing for that one. I wonder if this is one of these times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. Well, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up with and recite poems too. So Yodi's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So Yodi, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people that like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yori shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yori have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yori remain silent, so Yori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yori? Yori dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yori. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yori. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to be practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to front in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help out. Did I just see something change? think the files just changed. I think there was something there and it disappeared. I need to move that closer so it's just not in my peripheral. Okay, we're good. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. This title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yori has an intense expression on her face that I do not understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation's words. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yori? I'll go next. What? Yori's fired up all of a sudden. Yori clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her face down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yori anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yori. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yori's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refusing to do it. Words. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yori gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yori gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirlwind that fires Yori keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yori snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yori the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yori holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yori, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yori is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow of Blood and Murder. Sorry, I giggled. Hey, Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like a soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like getting to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Yeah, I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Addvill liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It's coming out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with the kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Words. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit. You don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Addvill. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Addvill lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they're bouncing up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. No, I get what you mean, Natsuki. I totally actually get that. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case... Wrong person. Wrong person. Well, in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. And that said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you will have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? It's so much more fun when you... It's I have no idea what's going to happen, and it is fun. It just feels like a dating sim right now. Like I don't know what's going to happen. Is it entertaining for you to watch how much fun I'm having, not knowing what's going to happen? I'll be making the pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting a little dupes. It makes me really happy. What can I say? Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Addvill. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. Yep, that'll work. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say the other day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'm a chicken, I know. Walk home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admit it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but how far are we going to go into the game before ending? Curious to know what we're going to see. I intend to finish it today. From what I'm aware, it's only like a 6-hour game. So I'm intending to finish it this stream. But also, if it's longer than that, probably won't finish it. But I intend to finish it. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Ooh, full game. That was another reason I wanted to start early, so I would have more time to finish it. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Poem time. My goal, 100% Natsuki. 100%. Okay, so fireflies. I'm thinking vanilla or fireflies for her. Oh, no, I know she likes shopping, so let's go shopping. Okay. I know she likes parfait, sugar, kitty, kawaii. Yeah. Okay, she doesn't like laugh. Does she like flower? Pure? Not pure. Dance? Flower. Darn it. Gah! Kiss? Whirlwind? Probably kiss. No, or kiss or rose. Yes, okay. It's gotta be Doki Doki. Okay. Doki Doki. Ba-dum. Twirl? Yep. Strawberry. Vacation, charm, whisper, sadness, peace, scars, cry, special, uncontrollable, extraordinary, sadness, peace. Vacation? Darn it. Lollipop. Bouncy, giggle. Bouncy or giggle? Bouncy. I'm thinking bouncy. Yeah. I know my girl. I know her. I know. Warm, jumpy. I don't think it was jumpy. I think I did jumpy before. So pouts. Yeah, I know what's up. I know what's up. Okay, I don't think nibble. Color. What they're top. Yep. Last one, probably rainbow. Lipstick or rainbow? I should have went lipstick! Bunny, pink. Okay, so I think I only missed, what, 3? Which I think that's better. I think that's better this time. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. And I'm going to be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. She killed Sayori and took her brain and ate it, and now she's Sayori. Or the other way around, Sayori swapped out their brains. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. This is the way you should do it. This is how anime translations should do it whenever it's a name like that and they do things. That's so funny. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yori and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Oh, man. This is rough. This is rough to go through. It's rough to watch. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? I'm fine. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. That is, yeah, those are dangerous words coming from someone. If you say so, come on, don't fall for it. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe you should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending lots of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers on her desk. Addvill, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Yep, nothing wrong there. She looks perfectly normal. Not maybe. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Addvill. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Addvill. Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she already talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Addvill. Have you thought that maybe you always see her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully as she thinks about stabbing me in the heart multiple times. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to know when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That's that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I know. It's switched. It's funny. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but that's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just going to sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hands. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assume you don't feel like talking about it or anything. Smooth. She practically mumbles the last part. No, I'll probably make it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I'm just thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needs you, then you'll be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'd be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I don't know, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. It's school shooter vibes. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Lemals. I'm going to go get some more water because my throat's getting dry, so I'll be right back. Be What is that emote? I can't tell what that is. Oh, that's an actual Twitch emote. Fidel Dance Channel Games Cage. Interesting. Okay. Got to get in the mindset. Crazy people. Mentally ill. Mental illness. Get in the mindset. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. It's gonna be fun. Oh boy. I'm just waiting for it to start. I don't know when it starts. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I start with first? Natsuki! Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, what? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Addvill, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. Oh wow. That was straightforward. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never share my poems before this. Natsuki. Because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody ever understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched real tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. Is this Baldi Basics? I don't know what that is. And also, welcome. But yeah, I have no idea what Baldi Basics is. But is that a game? This is Doki Doki. Or I have no idea. I don't know what that is. I gently look it up. Baldi Basics. Oh boy, what am I about to find? Oh. I recognize the meme, but I guess I actually don't know what it is. Oh, so it is a game. Interesting. Huh. But no, this is Doki Doki. Baldi Basics. Interesting. Yuri is hot. I can't disagree with that. I do not disagree. I completely agree. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read that. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. So I'm guessing you've never played Doki Doki? You've never played this game? which I haven't. It's my first time playing it. I just know it gets crazy. And Sonic is really sketching me out. I'm in for it. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's just the first time I've read one of your poems. I didn't look much into it. But I know you're better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Shiori, she means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. I know it's still me. It's still me. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Just like Toradora. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn away. Turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because of you. Tomorrow will be... Oh, wow. Is this about me? Oh. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I look to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't go very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust me. Well, this is actually a really good poem. It's pretty much a love letter, though. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do? Oh, I already heard that. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me, because you. Hey, thank you for the follow. Just a janitor for real. Is that just a janitor for real? But yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Natsuki. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things come from you. Send help. You work at the top. Oof. We'll get the Taco Bell bathroom. That is the worst bathroom you could work at. That's brutal. But Taco Bell, I love Taco Bell so much. Taco Bell's so good. And surprisingly, Taco Bell doesn't mess with my stomach, so I don't have any trouble with it. But I know a lot of people usually do. But that's brutal. That's hilarious. I guess I'm not, don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing the things you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed me this. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so it's like, oh. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. They get sick when they eat Taco Bell, and then they don't. No, pretty much all my friends, pretty much everyone I know does not like Taco Bell. I am like the one person that does. But it's so good. But I'm guessing you don't eat Taco Bell anymore, Sonic, after that, which would be so fair. Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. glad. Oh, wrong person. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied as I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that the case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I just choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm just glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expressions, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat, though, to put away Natsuki's poem. Man, Sayori's really gonna, snap now. She is gonna kill us all. Or maybe just me. No, she's not gonna she's a yandere. She's gonna kill the other girls and save me and then lock me up in her basement. No, she's gonna take out my brain and put it in a jar. She already said that. Yeah. Okay. So this is when I should run and move to another country and run away from her because she's gonna kill me. Hey, Addvill, have you thought about what you want to submit for the performance at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Yeah, that's... Come on, Addvill. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Oops. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. Oh, that's me. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you misunderstand it. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. She's gonna kill us all! She's gonna kill us! Natsuki is unpredictable. Or is Natsuki gonna kill us? Is Sayori not the loose cannon? Move chair. There it is. Sorry, I got a text message. Everything is going to be Doki Doki. I know it's not going to be Okie Doki. Doki Doki. I know it's not going to be Doki Doki either. But I know it's not going to be Okie Doki. I just don't know how, and that's what's killing me. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond, Monica. Well, I care about her in the club, and it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. She's manipulative. That's the feeling I get. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right? All right. Okay. To the lady who knows everything. Monica. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that has ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of winds. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, When all others have turned away, the legends is all that remains, the lost dim star glimmering in the twiltern sky. Twilight. Words. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Monica scared me. Yeah, she's like, it's that knowing smile that's you've mentioned, Sonic. It's a knowing smile. It's also like at first it feels like a teasing smile, but now it's slowly transitioning into this like knowing smile. Like, trust me, I'm gonna kill you. Gentle as a feather, a dry. Also, what is the way she does her? Is that just a style? With the cross through the Q? A dry quill, expressionless, knowing smile. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We all seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist, with a weird scratch mark there, whatever that means. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, that's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. You're surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? That's it. Your creations, when you create things, when you draw things, it all comes out of what you make is a reflection of your current state. And there's a lot more to create when there's more turmoil happening internally. And so for my YouTube videos, it's humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because I'm 3D? You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Again, breaking that wall. It's so funny. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? You can be really disheartened to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort in. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Is this like an expression to actually like get people to write? Because that's kind of what it feels like. Interesting. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, she's hot. Yodi doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. She's turning now, too. Darn it, Roman. Don't look. Don't look. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. Man, it's deep. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Ski. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specific. Gasp. Anyone specifically? Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Liar. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Addvill. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? Nope, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? I can go play with everyone else. You can. If you insist. Yay. See? Fake yays. Yays are fake. Never trust a yay. Addvill's life tip of the day. Never trust a yay. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Coyote? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Coyote cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. In a fake hum and thoughts of murder on the minds. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase with addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Like even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible... Oh, well, come on. You don't need to make it more obvious. In your books, maybe. Look, the only different thing is Coyote isn't here. It seems you're right. Coyote always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Went to pee. Dorito, welcome. Welcome, Bruno. Bruno. Welcome. How you doing? Have you played Doki Doki? Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Oh, is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Coyote. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Saw the title, we're going to break some hearts. From what I guess I already broke one person's heart from what I'm aware. So it's if you know a Doki Doki, if you played Doki Doki, you know a lot more than I do because I haven't played. And from what I'm aware, we're going to be breaking a lot of people's hearts. But we've already broke one by making things for Natsuki instead of our childhood friend. We betrayed the childhood friend today. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Doki Doki. When play with a feeling never being so fun. Play with a feel and feeling never being so fun. The game isn't fun? Is that what you're saying? You don't enjoy the game? So far, I'm loving it. Oh, when playing with girls' feelings never be so fun. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if that's the hard part for me. The game's fun, but it's hard to. Sayoti's voice lines are not voice lines. Her lines are kind of rough to go through. Those are hard. They hit hard. Oh yeah, welcome, John Tona. Hello again. Welcome back. We're playing Doki Doki today. Anyway, we need to. The game just straight up said it. Oh, it's foreshadowing that things are about to get rough. The game's straight up saying things are about to change. We need to figure out the rest of... Okay, I bet it starts with the festival. Let me decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarati will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can nice. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Oh, no, Natsuki, pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Coyote enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. What was that change? She's just like, I love atmosphere. Oh. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Totally not trying to impress you or anything. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, to be honest, this is how I imagine you. Yeah, no, I can see that. How she like her artwork could go, I feel, two directions of type of character personality. Either the shy one, with a deep voice having oh, that's not what I thought you meant. Oh, that's so funny. I guess I could see the deep voice. That leaves me. What do you want me to do? The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could also help me out as well. Ooh, don't make me pick. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Addvill may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Seems like you're just making excuses for Addvill to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Fight over me. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Addvill to decide how he'd like to... Oh, wonderful. Pick for me, Monica, please. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Addvill, you're okay with this, right? No, I'm not. I'm not okay with this. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Also, I know Sarah already has ... She has some clips. Oh, man. Acting sus. I do like when she acts sus. It's really fun. It's cute. I really want to go with Monica because I really do like her character a lot. But I've already decided I am sticking with Natsuki this run. So Natsuki it is. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun, and you'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yodi? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh, come on! That's good. Yeah, how do you respond to it? Even though Yori is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Addvill? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts to pout, too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with worried expressions. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yori's shoulder. Yori, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That would be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Oh, so cute. She likes Yori. She likes everyone. I think she might be one of the nicest characters behind her face. And then Monika. Other than Monika's the nicest. Also, that might change. She's a little sus. She does sus things. Wonder why. You really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yori isn't the one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Sup, scrub? Welcome, Svarts, welcome. We're playing Doki Doki. I'm guessing we're halfway? I don't know. Started at 2. It's been a while. Because Sayori always said blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm sorry for being dumb. I guess I'm going to do my best. How you doing, Svarts? Of all of us are going to make it a great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. Join the oh yeah, it is a holiday. I forgot. I said it earlier. I forgot. That's good. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. That's nothing wrong with that. Working on making trees for your animation. I'm guessing not IRL. Planting some trees outside. Maybe. Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true? I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's number now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. All right, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone before. That's all it is? That's all it is. So, all right, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. She wanted to read the book with you, dude. You're supposed to stay and read the book. Yeah, my animation, I got my trees planted. Oh, sick. Gonna be in and out. Super tired. Enjoy the. Yeah, all good. All good. Yeah, it's late, so have a nice night. And if you don't, that's all good. But thanks for stopping by and helping me be even more stressed out about it. Need to make bushes and flowers and grass. Oh, fauna. Doing that stuff I know is rough because it isn't game engines. Well, it's kind of automatic, but not always. It's work. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've got plenty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is that the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? It's all about, yeah, it's just filling the empty space. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. And then Sayori shows up and she does a little stabby. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Liminar Space Club. The vibe. I remember the first time I saw one of the back rooms stuff, and I was like, wow. Yeah, this is a wild feeling, and it's such an interesting game concept and whole concept thing. I keep telling myself there's no, but it doesn't help me. I wonder if she's acting any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it's turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. That's funny. That's cute. She also really likes complaining. I don't like it, but I kind of saw that one coming. By putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that other day. She killed herself. That's probably what it is. She probably just killed herself. Which that's not just. That's actually really depressing. Oh, man. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind between what Sayori said and what Monika said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Does she need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. It's going to be cool if it's going to go from looking real work to progress to looking almost done real quick here soon. Yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, I'm excited to see it because what you showed me was already pretty good. So that's cool. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. Gonna find her dead. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Oh, boy. Sayori? Okay, she's not dead. Sick. Hey, Addvill. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? How do you know that? How do you know that? Yeah, but wait, how do you... Sayori hadn't already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival's preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, and so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior was really uncharacteristic. I'm finally getting to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Addvill. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This isn't all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. This is hard. This is so hard. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torment me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Send her to... Oh my goodness, man. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Addvill. You put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Addvill? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... Checks out. It's hitting hard. This is hitting so hard, man. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most of the days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything if I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care to waste by having the time Whew. That's what I feel like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm shocked. Man, I have a hard time doing the voices now. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Addvill. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted enough effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. I also feel like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Hoping everyone be happier together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torment me, torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Yeah, dude, you don't get it. No, Addvill. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing I could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But you're wrong too. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, and that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept it. Oh man. She's going to kill herself. It's obvious. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Shiori's shoulder. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Addvill, Shiori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Addvill, Shiori isn't hugging me back. Well, I lost the voice there. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Shiori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Addvill, Shiori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. No, probably not. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. She just wants you to love her, but that also won't fix it, so it's kind of a trap, so I chose Natsuki. I'll make these feelings go away. No, you won't. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently. Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Addvill. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I feel pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Dude, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I look forward to it. Will we see her tomorrow? I say goodbye to Sayori next to her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to think about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we'll definitely go to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in. Not quite as nay. Saw. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Addvill? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Wow, I struggled to read that one. I don't know if it has Eldritch horrors in this game. I never heard that about it. Buffsky is it's canon. It's official. That is so funny. She's ripped. She can bench press 400 pounds, no sweat. It's the little people. You gotta watch out for them. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. There we go. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Hey. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Oh, just coming out and say it. Oh, you got some riz, bro. Ooh. She thinks on Yuri's body. She does think about Yuri a lot. Very sus. How would I... You know that anyway. Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Haha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Addvill. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of the bag so we can get started. Flirty. We're flirting. Flirts. Because I can flirt. I'm a flirter. I got the flirts. Yeah. Are you from Tennessee? Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid. Weird word. And plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Yeah, showtime. This is when she's gonna kill me. She's gonna shove my head in the blender. Who's gonna kill who? Cupcake action. This is a PG stream. Addvill, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the colors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Wait, what? Flavors? Oh, flavors. Okay, I understand. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is what you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if it's just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light and blah, blah, words. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It's just taking a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her hands to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, wrong voice. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icings have already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my whisk. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push... Flirts! I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my own hand before she reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the one as well. Wow, this is getting feisty. I was not prepared for this. Wow. Stop. Stop it. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get my reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. He did it. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Addvill, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quick? How did it turn to that so quick? What do you think, how? What are you, deaf? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts to go off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on the top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension of the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That was wild. I was not expecting anything close to spicy happening in this game. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled from the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in front of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns, but you could also use to write stuff on the cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Yeah? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to look before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them aside, all side by side, to admire our work. Look at how pretty they all together. Words, wow. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. So Sayote's depressed. Natsuki probably comes from an abusive household. Yuri, I don't know her situation yet, but Monica, I also don't know hers. Home Alone? Home Alone, my guess. Sayote's the exact opposite of that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down to 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, oh man. Now that hits a little too close. Oh man. Wow. This game is like, it covers topics and it covers them well. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to head home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? And if you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat it. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Great work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. And just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her? Yeah, you did, bro. Yeah, you got closer to her, all right. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance doesn't have to be that way at all. Riz. I had fun today. You should show me. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you wanted to read manga or go out somewhere, Do you really mean this? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Addvill, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Oh, I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really don't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. She's going for a kiss? What? No, this isn't time for a kiss. This is like a hug now. I guess I did lick her finger, so I guess that's kind of fair. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Oh, that is the same expression from Omani, and that just gave me like pure panic. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Yeah? Hi, Addvill. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Addvill. I just stopped by to say hi. She was watching. She's gonna follow Natsuki home, do the little stabby. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I came over here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun... Brutal. See how much fun you're having with Natsuki and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Happy? You have a teardrop. You got those crocodile eyes, my girl. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Addvill? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Addvill. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Whoa. Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Addvill. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Yeah, you do. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, and you should have said something. You just need to... As soon as you start getting... So if you have a friend and you're friends, but then you start to feel romantic feelings for them, you just got to be like, yo, friend, I'm starting to get these, like, more feelings for you. What do you think about that? Then you have a conversation. There you go. I like you so much that I want to die. She's going to kill herself. That's how I feel. And that's enough. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her. Dude, you can't do that. You can't do this. You're just messing with her now. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. This game. Ooh, I hate love triangles. I hate love triangles. This is not a love triangle. This is a love. This is quintessential quintuplets. This is the feeling I felt watching that show. It is brutal. But you know the difference between this show, this game, and quintessential quintuplets? I'm going to pick the right girl. But it sucks. This is hard. You'll always be a tears. Oh. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Counseling. I promise I will help you get back to the things way where I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly painful expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Yep, so you're going to stab me in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? No, it's not. Don't say it. I hate this. Mental illness is so hard. It's so hard. For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid things. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down the path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. Choose the girl you wish without more emotional consequence. Just do it, get it over with. That's what I'm like. The game does such a good job of making it so hard. You can't just get it over with. And then 90% of visual novels are okay. Yeah, that's what I have played some, and they don't screw with you this much. No, I don't want Sayori. I want Natsuki. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. I really do. She's going to kill the girls. She's going to kill them to make it go back to the way it was. You really do know me better than anyone, Addvill. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching. That was horrible. I'm sorry. Clutching her head with both her hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running. And that was the snap. That was her brain snap, and now she's going, stabby. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she'll be doing something more or something different. She'll be doing something more and different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. She's not going to be there. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Addvill. Hey. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in front of the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found random poems online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Hey, girl. Hey. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on a day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple. You should feel awful. That was horrible, bro. I only said it because it's the way I used to think, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Addvill. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know that? How do you know that, girl? How do you know that, Monica? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Sus. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Yeah, that's weird. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more. Sus! Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. She's sus. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly painted on its own page, giving it an almost professional feeling. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the other day they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to the Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. I'm not going to read all this, but I think I get the gist. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. She's going to kill us all. She's going to kill us all. She's going to kill us all. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Addvill? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely... I would say, yeah, it's kind of odd. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get so early, so... Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her. At least help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect to answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door. She's going to be dead this time. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. waking her up in her own house. Is this more like something a boyfriend would do, kinda? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Her save file just disappeared. Which is actually a traceback file. This is horrifying. That freaked me out. What is this music? I don't know how much longer I can do this voice for. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe this, what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. That's why. Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Toning down her confession, this has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walk her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do bring her back. This isn't the same game when I can I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still can't do what she needs from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And that's not Sayori, that's Monika. Who are you, woman? Oh, that's a mixture of a bunch of them. Mostly. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together. Morning are usually the worst, but surrounded by couples and friends, groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Okay. I'm going to go grab some food and take a break and process everything that just happened. So do I just keep playing through? Pretty much killing off each character indirectly? Because now we're going through a playthrough where Sayori doesn't even exist. This is wild. And this just makes me now think, how many different combinations could there be? That's wild. Yeah, I'm going to grab some food and I'll be right back. Pause. Okay, let's get back into it. Curious, is there an actual ending? Like, does it end? Am I close to it? After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interesting to me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Addvill? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. I don't trust you, girl. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Moniko's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Why did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? She's back, being sus again for our happy. I love her susness. It's great. But I think she has control of the game and she just wants me. And she'll do whatever. She'll break the game to get me. That's my thinking. Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. Yeah, a little bit sussy, I can say. Just, sassy. A little bit sassy and sussy. That's sassy, sussy. Nice. It's a perfect mix. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Addvill. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you would do me a favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I can check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Addvill, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica is full of energy and swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Addvill. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Girl 2, we already know her name, so let me guess. You're Monika's new boyfriend. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. I'm getting posh now. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Addvill in his classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Addvill? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks over to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't exactly grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we'll all really grow this group before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. Oh, tea and reading. But at least, okay, no, he doesn't. Okay, I thought that was different. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Addvill, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Monika? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She's so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? I read that really well. I'm proud of myself. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. And I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yodi. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Didn't she say differently last time? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on writing a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. I've read this before. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki's avert your eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yodi? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yodi. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yodi look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we all meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Addvill? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... These girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Addvill. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty lax. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Addvill? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Addvill, I'm so happy. We can become official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Addvill, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I departed the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. We're still going after Natsuki. What is this? What? Excuse me? That didn't feel my first time I played. I didn't choose any. You didn't choose any girl. So that's where I'm like, there's probably so many different playthroughs or from like different endings varieties you can do, because you can probably go with one girl, or don't pick one and just kind of. You chose yourself. That's the route you went. You went the self route. The game. You let the game choose the girl for you. That's funny. And I think that's, like I said, yeah, I don't know. But I wonder how many endings. I'm going to have to look up so much stuff. But I'm still going for Natsuki. I am still going for Natsuki. So, Valentine, I accept my fate. I'm having a hard time accepting my fate, but I am accepting my fate. Kawaii desu ne. Cheater? Yeah, okay. Lipstick. It's so much easier without Sayori here to screw up my selections. Sugar baby. Okay. Next pout. Raindrops. No, let's do chocolate. Play it safe. Doki Doki. Anime. Easy peasy, but stop a bit of jokes. Is very good in terms of story construction. So I'd be curious, like that's, I know I'll have to do playthroughs in one route where I keep choosing her, but it was such a great, like, it was so darn heavy. But I'm sure they all have great stories. One of the great plots. So I'm guessing I can go there. If I choose her, she doesn't die, but other girls die. I'm assuming that's what it is. It's not like hard fast that she's always going to kill herself. I don't know. But she is a great character, and I think I would be fine picking her. But I decided I'm choosing Natsuki this run, so I have to stick with it. I have to stick to my guns. Yeah. Fwa fwa. Fwa fwa. Cheeks. Okay. Last one. Can I get it? Twirl. What was that? Because that was Sayori, right? Hey again, Addvill. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry, I won't. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club, and I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yeah, the game starts to become good now. Oh man. So this is really when it takes off. Thanks for keeping your promise, Addvill. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into a literature club when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Whoa, wait, what? Hey, girl. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Why are you in the wrong place? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Addvill. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, Monica's so sassy that she decides to... That is the exact vibe I got. And it was really funny. Now that you're in the literature club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, what? I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. Wow, so this is her line. It's not, it's making me go with hers and not Natsuki's. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it. Oh wait, no, actually, no, I did this. I remember. If you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite not reading much. Right? Thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it on your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities at the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. It seems to be annoying. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Yeah, she's really mad this time. She's a lot more mad. Wow. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you find out where the other person stands. Not Monica. Turn him off. Welcome. So I'm guessing you've played this based on that response. I'm guessing you've played this before, so you know what's going on. Because I don't. I don't know what's going on. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Maybe. Oh, man. You know what's up. Well, that's funny. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know the feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait. Fae Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means I'm either out of the demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Addvill. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't judge a book. Book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the books right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Bark Natsuki is a dog. Because of the book. Don't just stand there. Oh, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. It's still funny. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Yeah? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Well, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk about it at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Quiet. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Your beloved. Hey, hi, welcome. How you doing? Have you played Doki Doki? Everyone plays Doki Doki. I'm the only person that hasn't played it and doesn't know what's going on. Everyone else seems to know. I'm the one that's in for the surprise. In for the... You don't? That's not... Well, I didn't watch many Natsuki scenes, so this is new for me. Oh, perfect. So I'm playing this for you. I knew you haven't seen this scene, so I'm playing this for you. I'm doing fine, and I haven't just played it. I've dug through it. Oh, man. So you really know what's going on? Oh, boy. Yeah, this is my first playthrough, and I'm choosing Natsuki all the way. As much as I can. I'm going all Natsuki. Well, I wouldn't really know. I'm now in the second time, so Sayori just died. And this is... we now just joined the literature club without Sayori. Okay, so Act 2, cool. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Can you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I have a feeling I'm going to be reading these lines a lot. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those oh, that's me. Sadly, I went and got the secret ending, and I'm somewhat ashamed. There's a secret ending? You're halfway through. Okay, so I'm halfway through. Oh man, this game's longer than I thought it was. There's 4 acts, but the next 2 are the length of... Oh, okay. So I'm halfway through. Oh, so I'm still halfway through. Okay, I get it. The game is 6 to 8. Okay. I was thinking it was 6 hours. So 8. Oh, man. Maybe I'll be playing longer than I thought. Because I'm trying to finish it in one go. You're about 5 hours in. Yes, I started today at 2. Man, you were spot on. I'm exactly 5 hours in. That's so wild. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Oh, so you probably know. How many endings are there? From what makes sense based off all the options, I feel like there's probably a ton of endings. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers, all the 2 major ones. Oh, okay, so that's not as much as I would have thought at all. 4 to 5 mini ones. Interesting. That helps me relax some, knowing I'm not going to miss too much. Speedrun is 18 seconds? What do you have, like a button smasher, or use the skip? Yeah, they probably set up skip and it books it through. Digging through the files. Oh man. So yeah, so I have my file explorer open because someone told me to have the file explorer open and just look at the character saves. And like I noticed that Sayori's character disappeared when she died. That's all I'm looking at. And that would be wild to see. Probably the Sayori. So there is an ending with her. That's good to know. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club. Well, that's a mini ending. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Okay, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? Yeah, the voice for the bullet words. That was kind of an accident. I didn't really mean to do that. But it worked. I liked it. It sounded ominous. I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. The music? It's just... The cutesy music at the very scary times hits weird. It makes me uncomfortable. Keep the different voices. I'll explain why once you're done with the game. Oh man. I'm trying to keep all the different voices. It's just so hard to remember. Especially when it gets... Oh, this is different. Oh, so we don't have to do... Oh, interesting. I don't have to do... Wait, what? Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Maybe this isn't different. I glance over at her. Oh, this is different. It looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. I went crazy and thought the music was playing off notes. It's so wild. This is wild. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Monica, you're sus. Don't worry, Addvill. She's fine. It just happens every... What do you mean it just happens every now and then? Go all... It doesn't happen every now and then. That's why You're not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. Like, what? She gets a little hungry. Sorry. I'm not me when I'm hungry. I just kind of go, oof. Just need a little food. I might kill you. Yeah. No, that's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. That doesn't... I'm the crazy one here? Anyway, why don't we share all our poems now? Obviously Natsuki, because I'm going for her, even though she's kind of crazy. I know, right? I just start tweaking out. Yeah, no, I'm pretty calm when I go hungry. Nothing crazy happens to me. This is Monica's nutritious advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's hilarious. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I share mine with hers first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. That's what the point of sharing in the first place. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's why I had in mind for writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more confident sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show me what real literature looks like. Words. You went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Is this the same? Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yep, that's right. Yeah, the poems aren't... my poems, because they're just a bunch of words that don't... I think it would have been really funny if the game showed us the poems. It's kind of like Mad Libs, if you ever knew what that was, where you just kind of fill in the words in the sentences, and it did something like that. I think that would be really funny. But I have a way with words, I guess. It's our words without grammar points and prepositions and other grammar things that are in English are just very impactful. It's the new form of poetry. Yeah, I told you that you weren't going to like it. Mad Lib poems would have been hilarious. Yeah. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand that. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that you'd from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her for that last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yo, welcome back. Welcome to the stream, Flukaduke. We are 5 hours in. And we got 3 more to go. It depends how far you got. I'm Act 2. I am in Act 2 according to the people of chat. So yes, I got one. Okay. Who do I want next? Monica. Okay. I have... Who did you kill? Sayori's dead. She is dead. I have the girl poems, especially Yori's, And Natsuki's because they use metaphors, unlike Coyote's, who's blunt with hers. Yeah, she was really blunt with hers. Especially the get out of my head one. That one was pretty blunt. Dude, that's messed up. Dude, oh, that is so messed up. Holy cow. Yeah, I guess I did just leave her hanging. And yes, the friend. I killed the friend. That's so messed up. Hey, Addvill. Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always here to listen. I am flirting with Natsuki. All the way. Hardcore. Straight Natsuki. That's my commitment. Always her. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway. Told her he loves her. She's his dearest friend, and then left her hanging. Yeah, so I said dearest friend, which was seriously messed up. I should have just avoided the whole conversation. I can't believe that's the thing. It was so messed up. And then left her hanging. It's bad. That's a bad joke. That's so bad. Monica is our friend. Monica. I think Monica possesses us. I think she's a demon or something. Hanging, literally. It's a... No, she's not a hoe. She's cool, but she's definitely a demon or something. She's just sus. She's like... Well, she does get pretty... No, like... Spicy. She get flirty at time. The playthrough. Oh man, I'm so okay. I need to get through this. I need to know everything. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Monica's she's been coming the whole time. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Addvill. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I'm going strong. That's why I'm just trying to do it all in one sitting so I can just blow through it. I know it's cute. It's hot. It's a good pose. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Addvill. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy, and also I'll keep her from going psycho. I'm gonna be AFK, but before I go, this game can be bad for photosynthesis. This might have seen already. Okay, that's good to know. Which thankfully I'm not, but that's also good to know, even just in case. But it makes sense for the craziness it's been. She's cleaning you like... Natsuki's dad doesn't give her much lunch money and leave her any food in the house. So she's always in a... Oh, that's so hard. That hits so hard. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. That's not what it's like, man. Oh my goodness. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because malnutrition is... Oh my goodness, this is so brutal. Is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, huh? You know? Yeah, and I guess I'm one of them. So just try to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Just give her a pizza, she'll be fine. Give her 20 pizzas every single day for the rest of her life. If she's not eating at home, she needs the food. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Okay, is this the same one? I panicked. There must be a way out. Wait, this is different. Oh, this is like a continuation of the last one. Interesting. Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on the flat sheet of paper? They sound frantic, scrawling, playing ticks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before I reach my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. She was really tweaking. She was tweaking hard. Okay, so this is Am I He? Interesting. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Am I? I'm the chosen one. I'm the guy. So I'm not the right person. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There are lots of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess I could just say I kind of had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. She got possessed by a demon? An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about the D stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Yeah, I feel like I'm not going to get that chance. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain can get too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a puddle of dark ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I expected something different. Here I come, Yodi. Monoko is the lord of the demons and she is coming for you. That is the vibe I'm getting. She's slowly creeping closer by picking off one friend at a time, and then she's going to possess me, take over my computer, make my computer come sentient, and like pull me in somehow and then constantly torture me. Yep. Yodi stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. I like her character. I think she's interesting. I just want to know more about her. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Defet. You like Monica too? Oh, Yuri has your heart. Oh, I thought it said yeah. Yuri. So I played for like an hour once, and I originally went with Yuri. But after doing this round, I'm like, actually, no, I don't think I like her as much. I think I like Natsuki. I really like Natsuki. And Monica. Those are my two. Those would be my two picks. So is that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. What are you talking about? I don't like lolis. Don't say that. Accusations. And now my response just makes it even more sus. Yeah, she has a big personality. Funny enough, she has two of them. She is a demon. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that usually typical new writers, and I've been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Welcome back. That was really quick. Welcome back. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and technique that go into writing even simple poems. Not just old man narrator. No, that's my inner dialogue, and that's what it sounds like in my noggin. So that's the voice I'm using for the inner dialogue part. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together, and probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yori is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Ooh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Please do. I do love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yori smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ghost under the light. Withstood the test of time, replaced with sickening. Bathe. Yeah, this one's the same. Oh, also, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I guess bowing's a thing I do now. I do in real life. I bow. Thank you. Much appreciate. Much appreciate. Okay, hers was the same. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? That all? But it took you a long... Actually, I read that really quickly, so I will not accept that. Well, man. This is in English only. This is in English only. English only. It's in the rules. Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. It was really descriptive. Konnichiwa. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Addvill. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I like Yuri's poems except for the fact that I could barely... They are really hard to read. It's some pretty hardcore cursive. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell simple stories or paint a picture. I read anyways. Trying to read script was horrible. Oh yeah, those are hard to read. So I had to guess. And I think I even said some of the said the wrong words for some of them. I would have to guess. It's intentional. It's the game intentional, making it so that it takes a long time. So when she says you took a long time to read it, it's actually true. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Yuri just yaps, to be honest. Yappa. She does talk the most for being the shy one, which I think is funny. But I also think that's like introverted people. As soon as you start talking to someone that's introverted, it usually makes them more comfortable. And then all the feelings they want comes out. It's because I just got that comfy vibes. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. My kind of lady. Whew. I guess that's everyone. Really comfortable. Oh man. Is there a meaning behind that really? Stuff I don't know yet. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I'll tell you when you're older. Wow. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, while Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Maybe too comfortable. Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Addvill did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some sort of words. Fight, 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 fight. Round one. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer. And this is why I don't like Yuri anymore, because this response bothered me. I did not like this response. Oh, strobes are coming. Oh, man. Rawr. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course, I come across something particularly interesting, which I haven't yet. Which is also probably just the way I read it. And Addvill liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Addvill appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. For those of you who have played it, my advice more than he appreciates. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Addvill started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Take out your own insecurities on others like that. You act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Oh, man. This is going different places. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa. Be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. That was a good one. Did you just accuse me of cutting? Wait, what? Cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you? Wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Oh wait, no, that was I did the wrong voice. I thought it switched over. Let Addvill hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. This is kind of wild. Addvill, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Well, that went by really quickly, but from what I remember is I have to choose whose side to go. It's going. It's really going, but I'm still choosing Natsuki. I have committed to her. Hey, Addvill. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? I don't feel okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Thank you. I need it. I need it. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. You were pretty assertive in front of my screen just a second ago, so... But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. If only I had Sayori. Yeah. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you. Whoa, she just slid in there. Oh, wow. She really just... Dang. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She do got game. Like, that is wild. Chill. Yeah, she was... Oh, my goodness. For real. But it seems like Monika's the one that's really horny. Wow. She quickly runs away. That's true. I learned that from anime. The MC. It's got that riz. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Yes, Mom. She's not a mommy. Just say yes. No, Mommy. She's not a mommy. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yori is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yori? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yori might have said to Natsuki. That's messed up. Thank you for pointing that out. That is horrifying. That is horrifying. It's so detailed. Oh, because Monika is not human, and she is the game master, so she took a screenshot when that happened. The MC had a footer. That's messed up. Or did... Addvill? Please don't hate me. Please. It's not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine. No matter how many times I play the game, I always get a weird feeling when I see that scene. The scene with the hang yourself, that, like, the way her saturation of her color when she's hanging there, I think because of that saturation in the way she's colored and stuff makes it hit so much harder than if it was just normal. Did I see her hands? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, man. I'm going to... Let me look up a picture real quick. How do I look this up? Look this up without getting flagged. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're like raw. Her fingers are raw. Holy crap. That's insane. Oh man. It's so hard to keep going playing this game with how dark it is. Like I like with the voices. The voices are hard. This was a kid's game. Look at how cute anime the girls are. Yeah. We know you didn't mean it. What did she say? Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yoni looks at me like she wants to say something, with Bo burning him inside. But she keeps glancing at Monica. Monica is controlling them, keeping their silence. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yodi. That's exactly what it sounds like. And so sus. Sussy wussy. The part of the game I like, it's literally a... Do not judge a book. Yeah, definitely. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Addvill. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Oh, she's gonna kill Yuri. Dude, you screwed up. You shouldn't. Oh, man. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but she didn't have a choice. Wow. Who are you, Monica? So, yeah, it's a good song. Original song. I'm still coming for you, Natsuki. Oh, her character. They both look kind of sad. They both look kind of sad. I think that's... I'm more concerned about this word. It looks like a combination of people. These words all feel like Yuri's. Yeah, she's tweaking a little bit. Maybe sweet or blanket. Let's go with blanket. Kawaii. Bum 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 bum. Boop. What was that noise? I heard a noise. I don't think Dazzle. You're tweaking. There was no noise. No, there was a noise. I heard a noise. I heard something. Please don't make me go crazy. Please tell me. Please don't tell me. Oh, so the noise is an accident? That'd be funny. I'm going to go with Dazzle. And then... Dance. There's another noise. Pink. That sent chills down my spine. Ooh, yeah, okay. Let's wow. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Oh man. And now the last one, Marshmallow. Oh, that's interesting. From a scene game. I'll have to look it up. I'm gonna have to watch some MatPat video on this or something. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Yeah, rip. I think her left boob is a little lonely. Rip Yuri. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs and hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Expression of left boob. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. Demons came over you. That's what it was. Demonic possession by Monica. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yodi, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Monica's minions got her. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we're just... Okay. But whatever it was, I didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't mean it. Oh, Addvill, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Too happy. Yeah, I understand what that one means. That was a little obvious. Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I guess you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind. I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apologies anyway. She's messed up. Oh, the minions got Natsuki too. Yeah, they got her a little bit when she was hungry. They snuck in when she was hungry. That's my guess. Or in the candy bar. Snacks. I'll accept your apologies. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you'd secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you. Well, nice. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? My last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes sense, though. Just for future reference, there's a history button that you can see past text. Oh yeah, I've been, every once in a while I've been hitting this. That's actually a good point, because when the text has been covered, it would be useful to go back and see what it is. That's actually helpful. Thank you, thank you. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played as music as well, Monica. So I'm still in Brazil. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Addvill. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything by that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Addvill, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. She is forward. Wow. I mean in the club. Okay. Yeah, for real, man. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you giving me that book. Da club. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. What was that me? After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Ooh. Oh, her personality is changing a lot. What's the story about anyway? Well, isn't this when she falls down in there? So, like, what if she dies in there? That'd be interesting. Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. She gets a little comfy. Yeah, she definitely is. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Okay, that feels a little like what's happening. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... This isn't the original story? So, like, this isn't the main... The main ending. This isn't the main ending. Is that what you mean? Be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. Act 1, it was about the girl who finds some lost relic. Oh, okay. Oh, so this, I understand. So it's a little more messed up now. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark term came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Addvill? No, it's not. I would say no, I'm not. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. Honestly, I'd read it. I'm sure it'd be interesting, but I wouldn't feel the same afterward. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredible. You can't read the bold text. Dang. I didn't catch the whole thing. Okay. I'm guessing it. Yeah, okay. It makes sense. But yeah, I'm sure I'm missing something. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, read better much. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Just the normal voice, my normal voice. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Current voice. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is so comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in the... What did it say? Was it... Darn it, I can't read that fast. I need to just use super memory powers and just look at it, accept it, and read it later. I don't know if he's much of a impressionist. Yeah, not really. Also, hi, gifted Vicious Bee. Welcome to this completely normal game we're playing. Bathing the feeling of your body. Is that really what it said? Bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Holy cow, that is... That's a little... whew. Oh, man. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? She is freaky. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the open book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. It is already marked as mature by Twitch, I believe. You've played this 13 times? Well, it seems like you and Beloved know what's up. For Locke's Beloved said they really digged into it. So, this is my first time. Here. First time seeing this. My first time. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. You played this when you were younger? How much younger? I'm just picturing you playing this as like a 12-year-old, 8-year-old. It would mess you up. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her anymore. I used to a little bit, but I'm like something about, well, especially this like act. There's no way you could like her after this act. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting for me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? It was back in 2019, so... When did this game come out? It's older than that, right? Duke Vicious... I have like 12 hours. Man, it's wild. I didn't realize people... 2018, no kidding. I thought it was older than that. Also, I didn't realize how... Like, I knew there was a good community for the game, but I didn't realize how much you could actually put into it. That's wild. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how, but I'll be able to keep up with her. I read that wrong. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Oh, she's smiling. She's like, I'm so cute. If you talk to Natsuki again, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, poor Natsuki. I want to be talking to Natsuki. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Based on what I know what this book is about, that doesn't seem like a good thing. What is that face? Yeah, I don't think that's a good thing. What is that face? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Well, that's kind of mean. That's what you were talking about? So she clearly thinks she does relate, and it's probably someone that's chopping off some limbs. She's gonna... Oh my goodness. What is she gonna do? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? No, never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? That's side-eye. Oh, that gave me a bit of chill. Oh, man. Okay. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. She's crazy. She is so comfortable. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. My breathing checks heart. That is a good point. Yeah. Checks out. What on earth was that about? Addvill? Did something happen? This feels familiar. Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Nope, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's not alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slap it back down into my bag. Slap it a base. Being a responsible person in the room, it feels like the controlling person in the room. Feels a little different. Yeah, she don't care about Yuri. She don't care about anyone. Slap it a base. Natsuki. If it it does let me. She does let me. Ooh, I didn't think she was gonna let me. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Darn it, I screwed up a bunch of the words, didn't I? I thought I did pretty good. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was tough never to expect anything from nobody. You didn't miss a word. I think it was just, oh, okay. It was forced. I was forced into this. Darn it. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'd probably be able to learn something from it. Okay. First I was like, yeah, it looks like base 64. Just gonna look it up. I'm not typing that all out. Natsuki. Base 64 poem. Okay, I need the text. I can encode this myself. Okay, now here it is. Okay. Starts with open your third eye. I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife, as if it were the extension of my sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There's something incredibly faint, deep down, that screams to resist this uncontrollable pleasure. But I can already tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop myself. Dude, I'm just reading the text. It says it right here. Open your third eye. Dude, just reading this right here, man. Addvill, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yori more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yori is a sick freak. Yeah, Duke, just open your third eye. This should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Addvill, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking with Yori. Please play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Save me. Oh, so that was a mini ending? So she's... No, she's not dead. Okay, she's still fine. Oh, thank goodness. 'Cause I don't want her to die. I want her... She's the crooked neck girl from Haunting on Hill House. Hey, Addvill. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, Addvill. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That was wrong voice. That's why I always counts when I put some effort in. She likes the glitchy part. Monica chill like Natsuki didn't just snap her neck and run off way across the room. She is not human. Things don't faze her like they faze normal people. Anyway, that's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yori likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yori's mind is just totally detached from it. I shouldn't have selected a glitch. That was the problem. I selected the glitch. But it progresses the story, I guess. I didn't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's pretty much a more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved of social interactions. Don't blame her for coming a little strong. A little strong? I think she'd come a lot of strong. Like earlier. I think she just gets too stimulated. Yeah. She ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Oh, Yori. I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you need. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Here's another Save Me. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Okay. U's, I, and O's are missing. A's are missing. Not all the A's are missing, though. Just some of them. Red, green, blue. Is an E's missing? Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. And delete her. Most vowels are missing? Okay. Yeah, good amount of vowels are missing. Save me? Okay. Save me, load her. Save me. Load. Was it save me, load me, the first one? But now save me, delete her. So should I delete Yori's character file? No? Okay. So I know it's kind of abstract, and I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay, I'm AFK. I'm like, I saw your message at like... So I should just leave it be? And it'll just... Something will happen? Oh, it's changing. Yeah, it's changing. Is it changing? No, I'm going crazy. It's not changing. I guess I'm just tweaking. Do I click OK? Or should I just not do anything? Should I not acknowledge it? We'll be here all night. We're already going to be here all night. Oh, all the save files are gone. Safe. Ayo. That's my vase for today. Thanks for listening. Great, where is their darn poem gonna be? Murderer. I've been waiting for this. Let me see what you've written for today. He smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding... What on earth, girl? Oh, you down bad. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's something that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. I feel like anything written by you is a treasure. Oh. Monica Pose. What a name. Thank you for the follow, but that name is so funny. That is such a funny name. Very contextual. So I'm guessing you love Doki Doki then. That is hilarious. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. There's also a stain. There's two stains. There's a stain here and a stain there. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head? Bolt head. There are a few stains. Oh, yeah, there's more down. Okay, never mind, yeah. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7-hole stakes. A dock ship. A patrol to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. What? A torn harness. A parabolic gearbox. An expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer within blood, a prayer written in time to vote snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God, disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock with ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks, every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devoted prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and an open eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing skies, breathing wheel. That was something I gotta say there. Oh, okay, girl. Yeah. It doesn't really matter what it's about. What is it about? My mind is a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. I can tell. This is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for... That's so creepy. Not the pen. Oh, that's so creepy. Oh my goodness. What are the stains? That's my pen. Why are there stains on it? What are the stains? Does it mean something? Or is she doing something to that paper? I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Oh, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. What is wrong with this girl? Holy cow. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks dinner. I'm guessing this is from Natsuki. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home from sundown, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, comes home without asking, without waking me up, keeps food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone. Yeah, this is Natsuki. Because she's mentioned some of these things. Man. This hits way too hard. Oh, man. You like this poem? You love this poem? Oh, okay. So I already got one secret poem, and it was pretty much the entire poem was censored out. There was only a few letters, as if they were hiding something. Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense. But yeah, so I already got one where like the entire poem was censored out. So I don't even know what that was about. Nothing is real. Nothing is real. So I instantly clicked enter because I thought I could click on it. Maybe it uncensor it. But did those letters come out and say nothing is real? Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I instantly clicked out of it before I could actually check what the letters were spelling. It's a blackout. Yep, I know what that is. That makes so much more sense. Thank you. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Up there's Coyote in the background again. We have something we need to get over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. What is that noise? What is that noise? What's that noise? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? The sound sounds like you're already cutting off limbs. Or eating someone. Like it sounds like flesh being torn. What's the theory? Is it against TOS? I'm going to try to get through this a little quickly. That's yeah, wow, okay. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Yeah. That's wow. This game it's living up to what I've heard about it. Oh, okay. Whew. That didn't happen. I don't remember. I don't remember anything that was weird. That just never happened. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since... some of us more than others. Ever since Addvill joined and we started with some new club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Do you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. Honestly, one of the best. However, they all think it's. I have just heard it is an amazingly terrifying and screwed up game. And I've just been waiting to play it. But based off what I know so far, it is a great psychological horror. Because I previously played Omori a few games ago. And this one I think it's already past Omori in terms of messed up stuff. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put some stuff together for the festival, even if it's small. Yeah. Right, Addvill? That was the difference. Omori was very sad. Because it gave you a long time to feel connected to the characters. This one is definitely just straight up horror. Come on. You can't take advantage of Addvill to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Like, Monica, do you really think any of us have joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Addvill joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Addvill isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one interested in finding new members. Ooh. That's the rest. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Addvill want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Addvill, why did you even join this club? Because you made me, girl. What were you hoping to get out of it? A girlfriend. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. That's so Lamau. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just wanted a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Addvill. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined another stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here anymore, right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. No, you're so happy right now. I know you are. Don't fake it. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Like I said, she don't care. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Holy crap. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Addvill? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you there. Each member... Her eyes dripping blood still. What on earth? Is that blood on... Is she wearing... There's red in her ear and around the edges of her eyes now. I don't think that was always there. Interesting. And thank you guys for joining our pep talk. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole. Kick the magnifier out. There's so many times I'm like that picture in the back, I'm trying to look closer at it. And I'm like, I need a magnifying glass. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Now you're just getting old. Your eyes just aren't what they... Dude, you're right. They aren't. I have to wear glasses now, and even these aren't strong enough. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Time comes, it does. I'm an old man. Time, my age is catching up to me. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about it at the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Addvill? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Addvill before we leave. Oh, no. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Soon you're going to begin AARP magazines complaining about the youth's music. I already complain about the youth's musics. I hate rap. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In the case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Addvill, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. You're in very safe hands. Not sure about that with the background getting all fuzzy and stuff. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh my goodness, that's sus. Sus. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. This time, you're safe. Great. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. That's just radiation. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit horny. Sometimes I feel like you and I are only real people here. You know what I mean? Fourth wall breaky. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Get a room. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. So she's not in control. Interesting. I'm still coming for you, Natsuki. See, you're safe. I am... Why does that say a lot of words out of 20? Wait, what? I didn't know I could choose Monica. Has it always been the case, or is that just now? Because I saw her little head just do a little bloop, 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 bloop right on the bottom. Interesting. I didn't know. What you talking about? That's how you count? Yeah, sure. Wait, why did that do her that time? The words have changed. The words. This ain't right. This ain't right. So you could always choose her and you just didn't know. That's interesting. Doki Doki. Dun, 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 dun. Poof. Lollipop. There we go. Yeah, that was a weird way to count. Hey, Addvill. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Why does she sound like that? I see it as she's finally starting to connect with you. Before she was... Oh, that's interesting. So she was really... Oh, that's so interesting. So if I... Oh, that's so interesting. That's so... I like that. That's cool. Why does she sound like... Because she's horny. She likes me. She's heavy breathing. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, so as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki? Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Dang, girl. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Addvill, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yori? That's correct. Addvill is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. What is that? Yes. Oh, yeah. Thank you for your understanding, Monica. She's insane. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. It's poison, don't drink it. It's probably like some sort of like date rape drug or something. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. It appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. Yeah, she's poisoning it. But she wouldn't do it in public. She seems pretty forward when we're in public already. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? Nah, it's not like this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. She is my least favorite character. I do not like Yuri. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored, just waiting here. This is the trap. She's luring me out to private. Yeah, you're not the only one. I'm really not liking her. Yeah, I don't like her. Act 1, she's kind of like, I was like, Act 2, which I guess this is Act 2, but like immediately, like I'm like, no, even like halfway into the first one, I'm like, I really don't like you anymore. And for two big, nice. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I know, that's all I was thinking about when I saw that. Wow! Haha! Yeah, cool. Great game. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Addvill, do you like oolong tea? Because I like your oolong tea. Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. And perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. I think you express yourself enough. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Addvill. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Addvill, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so it's the best I can manage. Wonder why. I'm guessing that's what it's getting at. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of some chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall and teacups at our side, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Triple D problems, Lamau. Which they're bigger than the other girls, but they don't look that big. Our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. I don't know, I'm not either. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded. Accidentally. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have some as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Duh. No need. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that it don't have any harder of time reading. Wow, I struggled with that one. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. That's not my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate candy, pop it into her mouth. Leg. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. By that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. I take a potato chip and I eat it. What's that from? What is that from? Sounds so familiar. Death Note? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there it is. So I haven't finished it. Still... No, I just haven't finished it. I'm past halfway. I just haven't finished it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Addvill, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Addvill. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs your hand and jerks me to my... Oh, my. My teacup gets knocked over. Addvill. My heart won't stop pounding, Addvill. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Addvill? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. I can't even make me not want... It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. That's horrifying. Yeah, no, that's all good. I'm guessing I'm almost done. She's looking all right. Oh my. Not done? Okay. I got like 2. Dang. Okay. Ooh. Holy cow. It's time to share poems. So far, that might have been one of the most unsettling things. I think it just threw me off so much. So now it's Coyote, number 1, and now that scene was the most like, wow. This one's all right. All right? Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing all right. Come on. Yodi, you're screwing with the game stuff. It's not fair. Also, were your ribbons as hectic like that always? No, it was definitely the most disturbing. I will see that in my dreams. Even though I'm not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all can participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh, this seems very direct. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Yeah, no smiles. This is just straight to it. I like it. I like this directness. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I feel helpless. So please see if anyone can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen. I'll make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you. And don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave a really good poem. Okay, I'm counting your things. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Addvill? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. So it is Monica doing all this. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. New game. Just Monica. Monica. Addvill, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yodi. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Yeah, she does. Just a little bit. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yodi gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, definitely found that out the hard way. Isn't that kind? Yeah, you're saying this in a very light and chill manner. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Oh my goodness. Man. Okay, this is different. It might even be a sexual thing. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. And I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Probably against TS. I feel like this game is against TOS. This is insane. Well, you're at it. Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I was planning to turn this into a YouTube video, but now I'm like, I don't know about that. But we'll see. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Not your in your YouTube. Oh, yeah. Nah. Well, yeah, she kind of is. She's manipulative. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up a bit at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. No, I'm not playing full screen. Was that supposed to be something for full screen? I can't play in full screen because I have an ultra wide. No, did that screw it up? Do I just need to look up what happens? It pretends to give you a blue screen of death. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I need to look this up. Okay, so Monica blue screen. Oh, you thought it crashed when it came up? Oh. Oh, yeah, I've seen footage of this. Okay. Will this work? Let's see, do I have this set up? There, now we can all watch it. I don't know if audio is going to go through, but... That's so weird that it... Like, I guess it makes sense that it didn't do it if I wasn't full screen, because it would be like, no, duh, that's not real. That's really funny. That's so funny. I'm kind of disappointed by that I missed that. That sucks. Even though you know what happens, it still gets you home, man. Okay. Final girl. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes it. Oh my. I love it. I love everything about it. Addvill, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Addvill. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Oh, great. I hope that it makes me feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. What? Okay. Ooh, it's just going for it now. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enter my blood. What on earth? You can have my poem too. She's insane. Do you still like her? There's no shot you can still like her. She's insane. The warning. You can't warn someone for that. There's even warning them. There's no like. You can't prepare some without telling them what it's gonna be. There's no. It's like you could be like, no, it's gonna be really weird. It's gonna be really, really weird. That goes beyond weird. That's wild. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. You can fix her. Hurry, read it. So it's blood stains and some other stain that might be pee or other fluid. Is this possibly legible? Like, I reckon I can make out some letters. Let me see. So this is, in fact, English, and it is an actual poem. But it's in a legible font. Okay. I'm gonna look it up. Yuri. Translations one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Very unreadable poem. Okay. Holy cow. There's like a lot of work that's been sent into translating this. That's insane. Oh, there's the MatPat video. Actually is one. I was kind of joking when I said that. Fresh blood seeps through this. Slowly colors. What? I don't really understand. Oh, you don't know if it forms proper sense. Yeah, from what I kind of found on the HyperX Doki Doki Literature Club, it looks like it's... Yeah, just... There is a lot more lore in this game than I realize. That's kind of wild. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Since aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Would I like to continue? Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal the special message. I don't want to do this. It's going to be a jump scare. I love you. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, unless you know who it's coming from. But who's it coming from? But interesting. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. My throat's getting dry. Thank you. Thank you. So I got the Blackout poem from whoever that's from. I got Natsuki's, and then I got that I Love You one. So I've only had 3. Which I don't know who the Blackout one. I guess I feel like Yori, maybe? You have Yori, Natsuki's, Monaco. Okay. So I just don't have Sayoti's then. Which I'm guessing I can't get now. So rough. But I was just thinking from an existential standpoint, but there's other reasons. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnation. Okay, that's the same. Look, can we just get this done? It's going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. It deals with files and lore. Ah. Oh man. There's so much to this game. It's wild. I'm gonna spend hours watching YouTube videos to understand it. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you are at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. I can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations that set up some nice mood for lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us something to do. I have a list of 18 things filled with files, secrets, and Easter eggs. Oh my goodness. There's that much. That's so cool. That's how you know love was poured into a game, even though this game is anything but love. What about Addvill? It'd probably be spam. Wow. I don't know how I have my filter set up. Addvill is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Addvill around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Addvill decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Addvill make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Addvill, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth. Let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? It's kind of heated without Seoli around. But I made an agreement, Natsuki all the way. I made a mistake. It's because I'm using my arrow keys. Yeah, I'm not using my mouse. I'm using my arrow key, so that's probably how I did it. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Maybe it was just because I was quick with it. It'll show you. Okay. I'm breaking this game. I'm breaking this game that's trying to break me. I guess I have no choice. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Addvill for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Huh. Oh, she's got those crazy eyes. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Addvill away for me every single time you're not included in something. You're just jealous. Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you would take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing? Oh my goodness. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yarly, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. She's insane. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, this wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Addvill. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. That is just as terrifying as Yuri. This gives me what is that? This game, I don't know what that is. Okay, trigger warning. Won't spoil what for, but it's going to be a moment you want. Oh, wonderful. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Addvill, there's no need to spend the time with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead, the whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? The feeling of being watched. Oh, yes, 100%. I feel it. Wow, that's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care? She is a yandere. I was not expecting her to be the yandere. That's really interesting. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. Yandere is what she is. So like they're really obsessed with you. They're a stalker. They don't want any other girls talking to you. If another girl talks to you, they're going to kill them. If you talk to another girl, they're going to trap you in their basement and chain you up and not let you leave. Just like that stuff. I would do anything for, yeah, exactly. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Addvill. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch in my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't know, Japan, I guess. Online dating apps. Yeah, the 4chan dating app that got data leaked a little bit ago. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Addvill, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I saw. The pen. Not the pen. I just want to pull your skin open. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I'll be all yours. Doesn't this sound perfect? Tell me, Addvill. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No, I don't. Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh. No, she's not dead yet. Her save file's still there. We're good to go. That's what's up. I'm sorry, Yardy. I don't understand the words you say. I'm going to want to skip. Oh, because it's that long. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's really long. Oh my goodness. Oh, it would happen either way? Wait, so even if I accepted her confession, she would still kill herself? What? But why would she kill herself if I accepted? Oh, because she'll do anything for... Look at her. Also, did something change on her? Did I miss something? All right, it's festival time. Wow. You got here before me. Also, her save file's still there. I thought I was... She was pale and the blood was dry. Okay. Yeah, I noticed, like, I think I noticed the color of her eyes changing and stuff. Should have been a file saying, have a nice weekend. So I'm inside the characters file. Was that too far? I never saw anything pop up. Unless, yeah, maybe I just wasn't paying attention during that time. Rip. Natsuki runs away. And the regular files, dang it. Rip. Oh, that's unfortunate I missed that one. That's so cool it does that, though. I'm here. Addvill, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Keep an eye on the character files. Okay, I'm staying in the character files then. It's... yeah, it's something that big. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Come on, girl. Come on. What do you mean that's a shame? Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Addvill? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Up, there it goes. Yep, it's gone. Man, that's... Wait, whoa, hey, whoa. I did not say you could delete hers. Wait, you're almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from the tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Why? I didn't have my chance with Natsuki. I wanted her. You know, before they stop exiting and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, girl. Your artwork has improved. And the outside world seems different. Yay, there. Okay, yep, it's changing out there. Hi again, Addvill. Well, okay, so I'm in Act 3. Cool. Welcome to the Literature Club. And of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? To that person anymore, am I? This can range from 10 seconds to 2 hours. What? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Addvill. So now she's fully breaking the wall. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. This is insane. I did not know it went this route. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? So shit, it's on the download page? Hey, Monika here. Ah, yeah. That's really interesting. That's so interesting. Yeah, this is wild. Yeah, these are really freaky. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. What made you realize I use that? I use OBS. But what made you realize I use that? See that through? I'll see. Oh, man. Also, the same thing happened with Seoti. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? I thought, oh, okay. So the game does something with it. That's so interesting. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their save files, all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them all fall in love with you. I thought making Seoti more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. Amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. I just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The message says she sucks at files is related to the file traceback. Yeah, so I saw the file traceback. I see that in here. That was actually the first file I saw. I won't open it because I'm scared I'll break it. Because you write things when you open, but... Oops, I accidentally opened it anyway. I'm sorry, but an uncut exception. Okay, well, running the game code, file, script. Interesting. So this was her mistake. Hold on a second, I can probably fix it, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Huh. Well, here goes nothing. That's funny. That's really funny. Wow, they did a great job with this game. This is wild. At the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Addvill? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Addvill. It's more than that. Don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Addvill. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. If the game crashes, you'll get a file named traceback saying your game crashed. You can see the screen in the background of Seoti's death. Yeah, yeah, it's with the Ren Rai or whatever it's called. Visual novel engine. More and more flat. Remember her poem, Hole in the Wall? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's wild. Yeah, okay, that makes so much sense with that poem. Thank you for pointing that out. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. I figured out she was looking at me. I guess that. But I guess I didn't realize she was like looking at me. That's interesting. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Addvill. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I really realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Addvill, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Addvill, will you go out with me? So I don't have a lot of options here. I kind of only have one option here. So, yeah, I guess. Just say no. So easy. Come on. It's not that hard. Just say no. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Addvill. You seem a little obsessed as well. The funny part is that I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. It's just the two of us. We can be together forever. Wow, this reminds me of Haruhi Suzumiya. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Addvill. The only joke related to when Natsuki says the MC can't say no. That option joke relates to when Natsuki's the MC can't say no. Oh, that's funny. This game does such a great job of making little connections like that. That's really fun. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. The game does tell you everything. That's so wild. That's so funny. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. Oh, man. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's property and find the Browse Local Files button. Or you just know to actually get there, which I forgot where I downloaded the game, so... Oh, it is my D drive, so... She knows everything. She's the president. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things got dirty, if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. So, what happens if I just delete her file? Oh, I'm going to have to. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess that's the only way to find out, right? Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, because I want to make sure I get all the voice lines. Monica. Which one should I pick? I like this one. It looks like Monk. This one kind of looks like Monkey. Kind of says Monkey. Looks like Nokia. If you're worried about voice lines, you played this for 2 hours. For 2 Yeah, nah. I don't want to play for that much longer. I can look up videos. This one, that's actually her name. It's a cool looking letter. That one's fine, I guess. This looks okay. That one's good. Let's go with that one. It actually says Monkey. That's her name. Kind of looks cool. Looks like a cool letter. Upside down question mark. Just a K. Okay. I expect that. So after this, there's one more thing I want you to see. Okay, cool. Hi again, Addvill. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Addvill, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, not the pen, I find my strength. What she says instead, I think it just cuts out. No. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. Not the pen, not the pen. With a flicker of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices beyond the special day. After all, not only good times must come to an end. Here's this pansexual. That's a good one. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into my poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. The way I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. And that's how I know to delete her. So I could have very much originally started the game and just deleted the people I didn't want. Or would that skip me to like Act 2 or Act whatever? Could I just start the game, delete everyone except like Coyote and just play with her? If you preferred playing without me, gosh, I'm so relieved. There's a mini ending with that. Interesting, okay. Now, we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Addvill? I have so many things to talk about. Where do we start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling me your friends? It's a little bit rude of them to start recording me without any warning. This is insane. This is really cool. They did a good job with this. Yeah, I'm sorry, Monica. I didn't ask your consent. I'm sorry. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on spot now. It is rude. I never knew it does it. Yeah, that's really cool. And I would have never found out if I wasn't streaming this. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except a couple things. Are you ready? This activates on OBS and Xsplit, which makes sense because they're the ones that do things. It might work because it checks if OBS is running in the background. Yeah, I wonder what it does. Because it might... I think programs can detect certain types of recording softwares being ran on them. And when... Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious how that works. That's interesting. Just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Okay. Jerk. It could work as long... Oh, okay, interesting. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Oh, thanks. I'm so quiet. Anyway, Addvill, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. That's all I want to see. So the rest is just like random voice lines. Or random just voice lines. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm not going to do that right now. I might go through it eventually. So, I'm sorry, girl. Man, that would suck to go through this for 2 hours without... Does it... So after that 2 hours, does it actually end? Or is it like you needed to... You now realize you have to delete the file? happening? Addvill, what happened to me? You restart. Okay, interesting. It hurts so much. Help me, Addvill. I feel kind of bad about that. Delete my ass. That's so funny. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Addvill? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Addvill. I trusted you. So it could, man, that's wild. Be infinite. The poor souls that got lost in this game for decades, that are still playing in that one part and have yet to figure it out since the game was released. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Dude, you're supposed to be dead. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. But if you don't figure it out at the point to delete her, you're one stupid, two kind of stuck. I think she said this before. I think she said this before. Part of it did feel a little familiar, but I didn't feel like it came from her. I hope you're happy. I feel like someone else said it. There's nothing. Oh, you're torturing me. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, so you already would say that. I want you to pay attention. Oh, fine. Oh, sorry. Okay. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Addvill, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in, a world that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's obsession. I've made up my mind. Addvill, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then, even though I couldn't read it, it gave me chills, it gave me goosebumps. Loving someone who Team Salvo. This game is not suitable for children. Welcome to Act 4. And it's without her, but they're back. Before I go, fun facts in this. Welcome to Act 4. GG, it's done. It's not done. We're not done yet. This is Act 4. I got one more to go. Okay, but fun facts? What are the fun facts? Those bold words were Monica controlling them. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. And that makes sense. And that was kind of the vibe I was getting. Monica was designed to be different. And they changed her? You can change the character files to different types. Oh. Wow, there's so much in this game. That is insane. For example, Monica will be changed to PNG. And that changes like their personalities. Now it's going to be changed to JFIF. Well, you guys have been helping me pick up on a lot too, so that's been helpful. Sierra can be changed to OGG. And this just brings in different personalities for them. And Yuri can be changed to TXT. Her file lore. The fact that the game has file lore. Digging through it was a nightmare. Oh man. I just need to find a good video. Natsuki's image goes with Yuri. There's this girl named... There's another girl? Libitina? And she's a little crazy with this third... This song is a bear. With a third eye. There's another girl? What? This game's incredible. No, that's all fine. I'm just gonna have to look it up. Yeah, so I'll go through. I'll find all his videos and watch them. I'll find some random 10-hour videos that explain everything. So do I just have to? Do I do another new game? Oh yeah, I guess so. Okay. Help me out. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. But yeah, thank you for all the help so far. It's been a lot of help. Okay. Time for the final act. How long is this one supposed to be? As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends, groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls. It's just one. Oh, thank goodness. Meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Addvill. Well, there's already is one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit again. Addvill, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Wow, she's doing so much better now. Welcome back, Sayori. Yeah. It's actually like kind of... I feel happy to see her again. It's very cathartic. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day? Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. That is very kind of the developers to give us a wholesome thing after all of that. By the way, Addvill, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm really not... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Well, don't say well. But something tells Sayori will take more offense to that now. I now feel that's not true either, so... After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Oh, wow. Actually, yeah. I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. Think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I start to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sarah Lee puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school, up the stairs, in a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally use for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Addvill. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're Addvill that Sayori's always been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Addvill. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yordi. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think you're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yordi, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Addvill, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Yeah. Well, if Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Crazy. Why do you bring that up, man? I'm trying to forget about it. Don't bring it up. Just don't talk about the past acts. I don't want to hear about it. they just seem like better people now from their moods, and then they don't deal with crap anymore. How about the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yori walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yori opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? She's definitely a lot more happy. She's less tuned today. Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icings and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Yeah, well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around and my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor, and I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to be the table, blah 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 words, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Aren't you trying to impress our new neighbor, Yori? That's not... Insulted, Yori looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime, but at least I enjoy tea. Man, I'm struggling to read now. I'm glad. Yori faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Addvill, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yori's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yori? Well, let's see. Yori traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yori goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obviously by the way in her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yori. Yeah? Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga? Whoa, this is different. She's just straight up asking. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the clubroom. Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Addvill wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice of us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Addvill? Because they aren't controlled by money. Yeah. So it was even influenced in the very first arc. Oh man. I am going to have to play through it again at some point to really notice those things. That's interesting. Wouldn't you agree, Addvill? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Shiori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. So you can... I don't know. I mean, that's kind of the literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try to pick up a novel or something, huh? Wow, she's a lot less tsundere. That's crazy. Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read a manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. And if you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do it for me, Yori. You can trust me to find something that you'll like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go along, so yeah, me too. This is really cute. There's a secret ending, but that takes a while to complete. Oh man, all these secret endings. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yori start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Addvill. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Addvill, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. As long as you skip the dialogue, it doesn't take too much time. Okay. Yeah, just like that weekend thing, skipping that dialogue. Oh. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Addvill, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. Hey, there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monique. That's right. I know everything that she said. She did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Addvill. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I didn't really try to make everyone happy. And I know about how awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. We need to destroy the literature club. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E-R. No. What's happening? Monica, you're coming in to save me once again. Monica. Who? It hurts. What a G. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Addvill. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
I didn't know this was a thing.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I knew she was writing a
My
song.
hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
This is really sad.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for
I'm sure something's coming at the end. Like, this is so sweet. And I think Monica's best girl. I'm going there now. She's won me over. She was always playing the background music.
write bitter words
Hmm.
for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Special thanks to Monica and Addvill.
In your reality, and in your reality, if I don't know how to love you.
If I get at the ending, okay. Yeah, because I was looking at them, I was like, I didn't see half those pictures. This game was definitely made with love. This was an incredible game. That's amazing. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place with no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. From time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Yeah, that was an incredible game, and I have a lot of emotions now that I don't know how to handle. That's incredible. Not at all what I was expecting, and I appreciate you guys being there to help me find some stuff, understand some stuff. It made it a lot better. You guys are G's. But, man. 8 hours. That took 8 hours. A little under 8 hours. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for... I've been streaming for 7 hours and 50 minutes. So it's been about 7 hours and 50 minutes. So that's pretty good. That was my longest stream I've ever done. So, man, that was incredible. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for everyone sticking around. Like, this was I'm gonna be thinking about this for a long time. I'm playing some amazing games right now that are all leaving lasting impressions on me, and that's not good because my brain's messed up now. But oh man, that was so good. But it's late, so I'm gonna get going. Thank you, everyone. I hope everyone has a good night, afternoon, morning, evening, whatever. But thank you. I'll see you next time.